Okay, what do I choose, boy? Hello, Jacques. How you doing? Why don't the hair colors don't match? I'm doing good. I'm doing good, thank you. Okay, Mayra Jacuz. Let's play boy.
Primary power offline. Hyperdrive offline. Multiple hull breaches detected. Proximity alert. The Evan Hawk is adrift in space after a terrible battle. Most of its crew are dead or dying. You lie in the medical room in critical condition. You won't survive long without medical attention. The hyperdrive is damaged. Main power must be restored in order to bring the engines online and dock with the nearby Paragus mining station for much-needed repairs. Your fate, and that of the Evan Hawk, depend upon T3M4, a lone astromech droid. Return to this location at any time to skip the prologue.
How does the game look? Looks nice, huh? You guys like it? Yes, I'm having tea right now. Yes. continue the prologue.
Press WASD to move T3M4, then turn. Press caps lock to toggle first person free look. Hold control to look about. This is the galaxy map. It shows you are near Paragus, a mining colony. When the hyperdrive is fixed, you can use the galaxy map to choose a destination planet.
Okay, this is my ship. This is my Benz. How is my Benz here, Bob? The view is good and nice. Yeah. Very nice, very nice.
You have new quests. To view your quests, open the game menu, default escape, and look in the journal, default J.
The ship is talking to me. Can you read the text? I didn't add any mods for the game. Just basic mods. Nothing to enhance the resolution or the text size. So I hope you can read it. I don't want to see Aussie complaining about the game being too small to read. Or anybody for that matter.
This room contains the glass field cylinder and the communications console. To target one of these objects, move close to it, left click on it, or press Q or E. You will come across many containers, some of which will be locked. The computer spike you just picked up can be used the computer terminal to access functions, such as opening doors. This is the main hold. Your security skill is too low to open this footlocker. However, you can use your weapon to bash it open. You can hear a banging noise coming from the other side of the door to this storage compartment, but the door is sealed shut and cannot be opened from the outside. This old woman appears to be dead. There is a key card on the body that looks like it opens the locker somewhere.
What is that voice? Is that the ship talking to me? That's funny. Ship knows what I'm doing. It can see me at all times. Can I open the inner garage door if you close the outer garage door? Huh? You'll need two droids. Who's the other one? Another droid in here, Paul.
If
Nice, this map is much bigger.
Access the map screen by pressing M. This is the medical room. You have found med packs. You can use one to stabilize the condition of the human lying on the bed. The med pack can stabilize your condition. Success! You are stabilized. To recover fully, you will require the medical facilities at the Paragus mining station. But you are not in any danger of dying from your wounds right now.
Nice. It still got that system, I think. Yeah. They didn't really change the inventory much from the previous game. Bit disappointing. We'll see, we'll see. Charisma. They're explaining it nicely here compared to the previous game. What each skill does. Skills and attributes. Hello Sajjad, dear boy. How are you doing, bloody? Pawan is doing fine. Okay.
You have already been stabilized with the med pack. There is nothing more to do here. To recover fully, you require the medical facilities at the Paragus mining station.
I'm doing good, I'm doing good.
This lift will take you to the outer hull of the Ebon Hawk, where you will find many parts and mines to use for accessing and repairing the hyperdrive.
Good, good.
Use the lift controls to go up.
Okay, I'll be back, guys. Let me go to the bathroom. Give me 2 minutes. We'll continue playing.
This is the main hold.
Hope you enjoy the view, because it is a nice looking game. I didn't use any mods, just so you know. I did not use any mods. I'll be back. 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the long wait. I will be going AFK very often today. Sorry about that. But I will play as much as I can, and I will edit these parts out of the replay. Thank you. Plus today is my mother's birthday. She's at home, so I might have to go and visit her a couple of times. But not to worry. I think I'll be streaming longer than 4 hours today. We'll see. Guess it depends on the engagement. Still, we will see. Looking forward to it. Thank you. Thanks for being here, everyone. Alright, so just so you know, just like the previous game, I'm going to be doing a blind-sided playthrough. not light side, not dark side, but a blind. I don't know why I said blind-sided playthrough. I'll be doing a blind playthrough. So I'm just gonna play the game based on my own choices that I'll be making. I don't know if it's going to lead towards the light side or the dark side, but we'll see. Whatever I feel like doing is what I'll be doing in the game. Chat is not going to backseat me. In fact, people watching the stream at this time, most of the people here, they do not know anything about this game because 90% of the people that are here, they haven't played this game, so they don't know what to expect. Thank you, Paul. I appreciate it. She's 57 years old today. She's at home. Usually she's not at home. She would be outside working. So I want to spend whatever time I can get today with her. Thank you. But I also wanted to do the stream today for you guys. So let's not be slacking. There's some fellow locked behind this door.
You can hear a banging noise coming from the other side of the door to this
we'll have to see what can be done.
The door is sealed shut and cannot be opened. This blast door is magnetically sealed and cannot be opened.
Wait, the voice is coming from the door. So far, viewership looks decent. Can't complain.
This blast door is magnetically sealed and cannot
And the
be
map, the radar also looks good at the top left corner.
This is the cargo hold. Sensor droids emerged from this box when you opened it. These droids will make for excellent target practice. Use the weapon from this container to attack the droids.
Oh, whoa.
You can equip a weapon.
I know. Shut up. Huh? Oh, wait, how do you do it? Wait.
On the equip screen. To open the equip screen, click on the blast.
Oh, config 1, config 2. What are these things? I don't understand. What are these two? There's two slots, but this is config 1, and then there's another 2 slots for config 2. I don't know what this means. Does that mean I can equip 4 weapons at the same time?
Icon in the top right. Change your target by pressing Q or E, or left click on the object you want to target. Left click on the sword icon and press 1 to queue up actions multiple times. Take the last step for defeating the sensor droids. To continue combat training, open the metal box again, and more sensor droids will appear.
Wait, do I... It is equipped, but how? I can't tell. Anyway. Let's go.
The lock on this container is too difficult to open. You'll need to use a security tunneler to... If you encounter a difficult lock on a container or door, talking to other characters is much like using the computer console in the cockpit. Scroll through your response options or move the mouse cursor, and then click to select a response. Note that some responses may influence how other characters react to you, so choose carefully. Furthermore, certain skills, powers, and attributes may modify what choices you have, or how successful you are with those choices. 3 CFD is malfunctioning. You can fix him by using a part. Luckily, you have already found one. If you repair 3 CFD, he can join your party and assist you in repairing the ship. Success! You have fixed 3 CFD. Now he will join your party. CFD is now a member of your party. To change which party member you control, click on their portrait or press tab. Later, when you have more companions, this is the cargo hold.
I wanted her to finish her line, my bad.
To access the area beyond this door, you will have to use solo mode, default V. Click the solo mode button at the bottom right area of the screen. While in solo mode, move 3 CFD to the security computer to open the door for you. This is the engine room. This door is damaged and cannot be opened with your security skill or by bashing it. You will have to find and use an explosive trap to open this door. Take the lift outside the Ebon Hawk to find one.
Thank you, Bob.
You can use this lift to take you.
Whoa! Whoa, what the? Are you seeing that, Jacques? They are outside on space.
These exposed wires control the door to the starboard dormitory. The door is currently sealed, but you can override it from here. Success! The door is opened. You can now access the starboard dormitory through the garage. This open hatch has some parts that will be useful for getting main power restored. This busted engine port has some needed parts for the Ebon Hawk's hyperdrive. Take the parts here back down below to get main power restored. Don't forget to explore the other side of the Ebon Hawk. This is the port. The bubbles ahead indicate mines that you've detected automatically with your awareness skill. Some mines require higher awareness to detect. Approach mines carefully. They will blow up and damage you if you get too close. You can use your demolition skill to either disable or recover these mines. Recovering mines requires a higher demolition skill than disabling them.
I hate mines in these
But you get to keep the
games.
mine, which you can then use to set as a trap for enemies or break down into components at a workbench.
Yes, yes, she will, yes. Don't worry, Polito. Thank you.
You can use the explosive device in this missile to blow open the engine room door inside the Ebon Hawk. This will give you access to the hyperdrive. After you plant a mine, back away quickly so that you do not take damage.
You don't say, boy.
You can use the explosive device in this missile to blow open the engine room door inside the Ebon Hawk. This will give you access to the hyperdrive. After you plant a mine, back away quickly so that you do not take damage. This is one of the Ebon Hawk's quad laser turrets. They are damaged, but you can scavenge some parts from it to use in repairing the Ebon Hawk. You can use this lift to take you back inside the Ebon Hawk.
Let's go back inside, boys.
This is the engine room. This is the engine room. The port engine is shut down, but appears intact. Fixing the hyperdrive will allow you to restore power to the port engine and bring primary power online. The hyperdrive is suffering badly. You won't be able to make the jump to light speed until it is fully repaired, and you do not have the needed equipment here on the Ebon Hawk. However, you should be able to rig the hyperdrive to restore primary power and bring the port engine online. This will allow you to dock with the Paragus mining station for full repairs. Success! The hyperdrive is online. Primary power is restored. Only one step remains. Return to the galaxy map in the cockpit and travel to Paragus.
Guess I'll go there later. There's still more we have to do here, boys.
This is the main hold. You can hear a banging noise coming from the other side of the door to this storage compartment, but the door is sealed shut. This blast door is magnetically sealed and cannot be opened. This is the main hold. This blast door is magnetically sealed and cannot be opened. This is the cargo hold. This is the main hold. This is the garage. To access the area beyond... This is a workbench. With a workbench, you can break down objects in your inventory into components. You can then use the components to create repair kits, weapons, armor, and upgrades. Because Because of the damage to the Ebon Hawk, this workbench has limited functionality. You can still use it to create a repair kit, which you can use to repair yourself. Use the workbench to break down the items you've found into components. Then use the components to create a repair kit.
Yes, Paul, yes. Hmm. Oh, that's what you do? Okay.
You can use repair kits to heal droids like yourself. To use a repair kit, click on the repair kit on the bottom of the screen or press 5.
Is he fine now? Okay.
These sparking wires connect to the trigger mechanism for the inner and outer garage doors. You can open and close the doors from here. You can't open the outer garage door without... Do you... When the Ebon Hawk has landed, this is where you will go to exit the ship. This blast door is magnetically sealed and cannot be opened. This is the starboard dormitory. You found a droid flamethrower. This is one of the special weapons that droids can use. To equip it, open the equip screen by clicking on the blaster icon in the top right area of the screen or press U. This blast door is This is the garage.
Good question. Later tonight I'll be playing... next morning I'll be playing Days Gone. And Days Gone again. I think. Maybe Days Gone or GTA Online. This morning, come morning, and later tomorrow evening I'll be doing Days Gone again. If I do Days Gone today.
To the Paragus mining station. To dock with Paragus, left-click on the Paragus planet to select it, and then left-click on the travel button. Sensors show the door to the storage compartment is being sliced. There is someone, or something, else alive on the Ebon Hawk.
Oh yeah, she's hot. I know. She's hot. glad you like her jocks. Glad you like her jocks. Those legs look like they could choke a thing to sleep. Yes. He agrees with you, Jacques. I think Paulito wants to be choked. Big, thick, muscular female legs.
Still examining the survivors of the damaged freighter. Looks like it goes by the name of the Ebon Hawk. Only one survivor, placed in the coltal tank for recovery. The carbon scoring on the vessel suggests it was in a battle, but no indication of who fired on it. Couldn't get much from the Nava computer. I'm surprised the ship was able to make it inside the Paragus asteroid field without the asteroid drift charts. Aside from the lone survivor, we recovered an old woman. No life signs. There was also a protocol droid and a utility droid on board. Sent both down to maintenance while security sorts through the other items on the ship. It looks like the utility droid, a T3 unit, was able to get the ship working enough to get to the colony. We're prepared to...
Same here, Jocks. Yes.
Could be a Jedi, but we won't know for sure until we get the transmission back from the Republic. If the survivor is a Jedi, that would account for the recovery rate. But I'm more concerned that a Jedi here may cause trouble. Some of the miners, especially Corta, are already Another accident today. A detonation in the ventilation tunnels. If the lockdown measures hadn't activated, the whole facility would have been destroyed. Got most of the injured to the Kolto tanks in time, but the rest had to go to the morgue. One of the wounded said a droid caused the accident, but we couldn't get any specifics. Miners about the Jedi. A number of the droids have been acting oddly, and not even memory wipes seem to be fixing the problem. There was a detonation in another one of the fuel vents the droids were working in. We deactivated several of them and moved them down to maintenance, but we're still treating the plasma burns. That cuts us down to almost half shifts, and with the droids malfunctioning, we may not make the Telos shipment for this month. Fortunately, the detonation didn't cause a lockdown.
Warning. There has been a fuel detonation in the mining tunnels. Emergency lockdown commencing. All personnel report to quarters and prepare for emergency venting countermeasures.
No! If the ventilation systems are malfunctioning, evacuate the medical bay! Everyone evacuate!
Okay, that's all the logs on teams. Oh, I'm patient 3. Everybody else is dead. Lethal dose of sedatives was administered to all the tanks, including number 3. Oh, I survived? No, interesting. Shit. Main console. Is that everything here? It's got that same issue I was talking about. I could not tell if I've already selected an option. It keeps repeating itself, bro. Jocks. Okay. Huh?
Find what you're looking for amongst the dead. Close to death. Yes, closer than I'd like. You have the smell of the Kolto tank about you. How do you feel? Yes, I had hoped as much. I slept here too long and could not awaken. It may be I reached out unconsciously, and your mind must have been a willing one. Or perhaps you have been trained for such things. Kreia, and I am your rescuer, as you are mine. Tell me, do you recall what happened? I confess I know little more than you do. I do not know where here is. I do recall rescuing you. The Republic ship you were on was attacked, and you were the only survivor. A result of your Jedi training, no doubt. Your stance, your walk tells me you are a Jedi. Your walk is heavy. You carry something that weighs you down. I do not know. I was removed from the events of the world as I slept. A survey of the surroundings may provide the answers we seek. The ship we arrived in, the Ebon Hawk, must still be in this place. We should recover it and leave. We were attacked once, and I fear our attackers will not give up the hunt so easily. Without transport, weapons, and information, they will find us easy prey indeed.
Interesting hairstyle that she's got.
Even as I slept, I felt much unrest here. I saw strange visions, minds colored with fear. Now, everything here feels terribly silent. A last word of caution. I would find out as much as you can about this place quickly. I fear we will need to depart as suddenly as we arrived.
Subscribe so you don't miss out on any content.
You may wish to extend your search to some clothes, if only for proper first impressions.
I would prefer not wearing clothes, thank you.
I do not know anything about that. I do not know. Why did they spare you? Indeed, a Jedi trance could protect one from such poisons. In fact, the sedatives may have been intended to keep you unconscious for some time. It would prove lethal to those untrained in such techniques, however. Most curious. And so do you. Perhaps we could discuss it at length later on. Now we have other concerns, among them finding our new enemy. I have found that answers come in their own time, not ours. Turn your energy to the matter at hand. If we cannot find a way out of here, the answers will prove useless anyway. I leave you to the explorations of this place. Here I will remain and attempt to center myself.
I don't know if this is a continuation from the previous game. Taken your first steps on the path to the light side. What do you think is gonna happen, Jacques? You think it's gonna be like the previous game? Majority of the playthrough I was light-sided, but then at the end I turned immediately in seconds. I'm gonna turn towards the dark side. What do you think is gonna happen this time? Same thing or something? Jacques. I'm drinking chai tea. Damn, look at those cakes. Seeing as my old ship's still in the game. Yes. We'll see. There you no, Jack. Why do you use skateboard icon? You very rude. You very rude, Jocks. Very rude. Wait, what? I can't equip it? Oh.
Emergency lockdown is in effect. Turbolifts have been sealed to contain the explosion.
This is the exit, but it is sealed. Strange. In my visions, it was open.
What? What the hell is that freaky ass shit? Are you seeing this, Jocks? Funny things are going on in here. But she's got big shoulders too. Look at that corpse over there. You see the skull? Ugh. That's the only lock I can open.
Be careful. There is much energy in the room beyond, yet it stems from nothing that lives. Can you not sense them? Reach out. Cast aside your sight. Cast aside what you see, and instead reach out with your perceptions. You can feel them. The droids you cannot perceive, but the small oscillations of energy, that you can feel, echoing outwards. You hear it. It is faint, but it is there. It is the Force you feel. It has not been so long as for you to forget. Do not turn away from it. Listen. Feel it echoing within you. Come, I shall guide you down the familiar paths. You will need it if we are to survive and escape this place.
Thank you, Paul. Polito. Hardly serves as a challenge. She just one-shots them with that sword. It's not even a lightsaber. Is dropping a little bit. Prison.
to contain the explosion.
Wait, hold on. Why is it doing that? Okay, it's not dropping frames, but feels like it.
Beyond this door, someone yet lives. Be mindful. His thoughts are difficult to read. But you have nothing to fear from this one, and he might yet prove useful.
Nice outfit. What, you miners change regulation uniforms while I've been in here? Atten Rand. Excuse me if I don't shake hands. The field only causes mild electrical burns. Security claimed I violated some trumped-up regulation or another. Take it up with them if you want. But they stopped listening to me shortly before they stopped feeding me. Now that's criminal. Oh, you mean you didn't come here on purpose? I'm shocked. I really am. This slice of paradise is the Paragus mining facility, the only supplier of shipping-grade engine fuel to this corner of the galaxy. Paragus fuel plays havoc with engines, but it gets the job done. As long as you don't mind the toxic byproducts and trying to mine it without blowing yourself up. You mean before or after that Jedi showed up? Either way, it's a real short story. You see, this Jedi shows up, and you know what that means. Where there's one Jedi, the Republic will soon be crawling up your ion engine in no time. But the story gets better. See, some of the miners get it into their ferrocrete skulls that since the Jedi's unconscious, they can collect the bounty the exchange has posted for live Jedi. Well, what passes for the law here didn't like that idea. So the two groups started fighting. Then there was some big explosion. I was sitting here for a long time. Then you showed up in your underwear and things got a lot better. Don't know much about it. Maybe the exchange wants one as a trophy, or somebody's got something against Jedi and is looking to collect. Not many Jedi left. Wouldn't surprise me if the bounty's pretty high. The ones that weren't killed in the Jedi Civil War ended up switching off the lightsabers long ago. Word is there's not even a Jedi Council anymore. But who knows? Yeah, Revan, Malak, and the Jedi that went to join them in the Mandalorian Wars. They turned against the other Jedi and had a scrap that almost laid waste to the galaxy. Where have you been? Well, I wasn't there, but like all Sith, Revan and Malak turned on each other. After they turned on the Jedi, of course. Well, that was the story, but whatever happened there must not have lasted. There was some big civil war on Korriban. Knocked that academy to the ground. Looks like Revan's grand crusade finally consumed her. Maybe you're right. Maybe I just hoped Revan was a woman. Look, not like your half-naked interrogation isn't a personal fantasy of mine, but... Hey, wait a minute. You're that Jedi the miners were talking about. Where is everybody? The miners can't all be gone. But if they are... Look, hey, let me out and I can help you. I can. I've gotten out of trouble countless times.
1 minute, guys. I'll be back. Gotta go to the bathroom again. Sorry. I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Paul, you're still here? Thank you. Yeah, I'll be going to the bathroom very often. I'm not feeling well. But like I said, I'll be back and I'll keep playing and I'll edit out these parts. Thanks for being here, everyone. Good view. Thank you, Paul. Let's continue. Where were we last?
It was a misunderstanding. Trumped up charges. I could clear it up if I could just speak to somebody in charge, but seems to be no chance of that happening. Unless you let me out. Just in case you don't understand the trouble we're in, let me lay it out for you. This facility is a series of mining tunnels dropping kilometers into the asteroid's core. Every worker and droid here has been cleared, then triple cleared for hazardous operations. This facility has an operational threat level so high they don't let uncleared starships in system out of fear that an accidental engine discharge will create a very brief, very hot new sun in this sector. You know why? Because every asteroid in this orbiting minefield has deposits of Paragian fuel within it. That means when one decides to pop, its brothers and sisters are going to come along for the ride. One explosion, you might survive. But 100? 1,000? You'll be riding out of here on a comet trail, Jedi. So if something's gone wrong here, you can cling to the Force all you want. But nothing will stop this place from going critical. This facility isn't a military installation, which means we may have a chance. You shut down this cell security field, and I can reroute the emergency system so we can get to the hangars. We grab a ship, and then we fly out of here. No, should I? Maybe you should ask one of those miners who was thinking about selling you to the exchange. Maybe they wanted to drug you up for transport. Ever think about that? You better watch yourself. I don't like being accused of something I didn't do. When I kill someone, trust me, you'll know. Got it? So you done interrogating me, or are we gonna work together and try to get out of this mess?
Chill, bro. This guy's even worse than Kath from the last game. What a crybaby.
Well, go ahead and burn your thrusters. If there's been a lockdown, you're trapped pretty nicely on this level. You're going nowhere. Oh, except I have clothes. And this security field is protecting me pretty well from any more outbreaks of poison gas. Great. Now to business. Let's get to the command console. Alright, here we are. Now this console is set on automatic hail. You may have heard it when you came in. The asteroid drift charts are constantly being updated, so it sends out a transmission to incoming vessels so they don't get crushed into space dust. The hail warns them to keep their distance until orbital drift charts are transmitted, and then provides docking instructions to incoming ships, usually freighters. Thing is, you can bounce that same transmission back to the comm here, and suddenly you've got access to the communication system from the inside. Pure Pazak. The console's ours. Now, all we need to do is reactivate the turbo lifts, cancel the emergency lockdown, and hey! This system's been severed from the main hub, after it was locked down from remote. You can't even reroute the system, it's been cut clean. That's my guess. To cut off the console specifically from remote, then sever the hub. Doesn't get any more deliberate than that. I doubt it. All we have is communications back. For all the good trying to shout in a vacuum will do us. We could try, but if the miners were trying to trap you up here and probably kill you, why not call them and chat? I don't think a friendly call is going to wake them up. Be my guest. Not much else we can do. The comm's all yours.
Tracked the freighter in. Was lucky it wasn't destroyed when it drifted into the asteroid field. Not much on board. One damaged droid, one annoying protocol droid, and a lot of bodies. Sent the survivor to medical and the others to the morgue. Didn't recognize the ship's ID code, so we transmitted it to the Republic for some answers. Questioned the protocol droid about what happened. Says his master, survivor, I guess, was on the Republic ship the Harbinger when it suffered an engine failure. He says the survivor was a passenger on the vessel and a Jedi. If so, that's gonna mean true. Inventoried the bodies and cargo. Everything matches the protocol droid's story. The T3 droid had seized up, so we left it in storage and standby mode. Don't know what code will access it. It could be it's voice activated for all we know. We put the protocol droid to work in maintenance, sorting the mining droid comm routines and updating their recognition sensors. And to shut him up. When the survivor recovers, hopefully we can get him off this station before there's a... trouble between the work shifts. Word of the Jedi leaked out and the miners aren't sure what to do with her. Quarter's mining crew wanted us to collect the creds for the bounty the Exchange has on Jedi, but I put a stop to that. We're contacting Telos to get the Republic records on the Jedi, but nobody will... No word from the Republic. But I've sent out a broadcom transmission for records on this Ebon Hawk. One of the miners said it used to be a smuggling vessel. Accidents are making the miners restless. The droid behavior course must be undergoing some kind of binary decay. 2 miners were drilled by a droid's mining laser, and those blasts in the ventilation tunnels nearly caused the whole facility to blow.
Oh, I didn't check the body. My bad. I knew I missed something here. Oh no. Rest in pieces, my dear Paul. Thank you.
A lot of cargo from the Jedi's freighter is being stored in the secure cargo hold until we can pass it through the quarantine checks. And as requested, all the programming spikes the security officers wanted confiscated have been stored there as well, to prevent further system compromises. The secure cargo hold should be safe enough. If anybody wants to break into it, they'd have to blow it open with explosives.
Thank you, Paulito.
Who ordered the mining droids to repair that Jedi's freighter? I come in here off the work shift and 3 of them are repairing the port stabilizers? Did I miss something? Is somebody planning a trip? Because orders were that the hangar was to be locked down ever since that Jedi arrived. I don't know what maintenance is up to, but you can't just commission droids for repairs, especially with half the work shifts in medbay. Those droids are needed to repair the ventilation tunnels before gas builds up to terminal levels. It's not like that ship can go anywhere anyway. Even if it had the asteroid orbital drift charts, the navicomputer's been voice-locked. You'd need the access code to get it spaceworthy. Considering this latest droid commission breach, I'm putting the droids in this section under the control of the current dock officer. If anyone sends commands to the mining droids outside this terminal, I'll be forced to enact full override.
Is that the moron that locked the computer?
Looks like those droids got the vessel working again, even with all the damage it had taken. The maintenance officer still won't admit ordering them to fix it, though. Regardless, still no luck accessing the navicomputer. It's been voice-locked, maybe by one of the corpses we found on the ship, like the old woman. If so, that ship isn't going anywhere, unless we rip out the navicomputer and put in a new one. If we even had one to spare. The only reason someone would lock their navicomputer is to hide their astrogation charts. Someone didn't want us to know where that ship was going, or where it had been. Only smugglers do that, or someone with something to hide. That Jedi's got a lot of questions to answer.
We are 2 hours into the stream, guys. Thank you all so much for being here. Please like and subscribe. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'll be going AFK in a few minutes now. I'll go get some tea and we'll continue playing. Would you like to see 4 hours today, Jacques? More than 4 hours today? We are 2 hours in. Chiquito. From up to it, yeah, we'll see. Thank you, Jacques. What? Paul is gonna be here? Go to sleep, Paul. You're not supposed to be here. Go to sleep, Paul. Okay, I'll be back. 2 minutes. Thank you. I'm back. Alright, good night, Paul. Thank you.
So, how long have you been a Jedi? Must be tough, you know. No family, no husband. Hey, I wasn't trying to... Hey, what do you know? A little cargo cylinder came through. If he got the turbo lifts working, then we should have a clear run to the hangar. Wait. Don't tell me you're taking that hatch down into the mining tunnels. Are you? That explosion I heard came from below. There's probably nothing down there except superheated rock and collapsed blast tunnels. You'd be an idiot to go down there. Me? You're the Jedi. If one of us has to go, then it's you. Guardians of peace and justice throughout the galaxy, last I heard. There's no way I'm going down there. You might as well lock me up again if you freed me just to throw me into a nest of Gundarks. I'll take coward over stupid any day. I'll keep the comlink on just in case you need some help. Not that I'll come running, mind you.
Emergency lockdown is in effect. Turbolifts have been sealed.
There's a lot of interference down there, probably caused by that explosion. Still, it looks like there's a route down to the Paragus fuel depot. If the passages haven't collapsed, that explosion knocked out most of the sensors. There should be an emergency crate in the next room. Watch yourself. There's a lot of droid broadcasts in that area, but I can't pin them down. Will do. And be careful down there. Find the emergency supplies? Damn it. Good to hear it. No sense in you running around half naked. It's distracting. For the droids. Look, there may be some survey gear and a safety harness inside the crate, too. The miners wear them when staking claims on the asteroids. The survey gear is designed to spot and protect you against sonic mines, and the safety harness can be helpful if you try to disarm them. Yeah, It's like a military-issue energy shield, except it's designed to protect the miners against lasers and heat. Should work against the droid mining lasers. It won't last forever, and certainly not against multiple laser hits. But it may buy you some time if you get ambushed by a battalion of droids. Just equip it on your wrist, and then you can activate it like a med pack. Again, it won't last forever, so make it count. Just one more thing. I've narrowed down some of the ID signals, and if the numbers are right, you're sharing those tunnels with a battalion of mining droids. You could, if you have the skill in a stealth field generator. These droids rely on thermal sensors, primarily to detect fuel deposits. The good thing is, that explosion down there kicked up so much heat and steam it may blind them. A bit, but not much. Well, these are construction models. They shoot like a moisture farmer militia. Since they rely on ranged weapons, get in close with a melee weapon and start bashing. In close combat, the guy with the vibroblade has the edge over the guy with the rifle, droid or not. Otherwise, just drill them from a distance. If they're not shielded, that is. Yeah, it's possible some of the droid models may have mining shields on. If so, the shields may absorb laser fire. You can usually tell when a shield is active. It'll make an electrical field around the target. If they activate a shield, the best thing you can do is hit them with a melee weapon or try to burn out the shield with continual fire. But that could take a while, and it leaves you a target. You could. The good thing is, there's gotta be some central controller down there. See if you can find a terminal by the main access shaft. That'd be governing intelligence.
Hold on, I'll be back. Sorry about this. 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Thank you. Any enemies that come in range?
Mines down there. Don't run unless you have to. It makes them harder to spot. If you have any skill with demolitions, you might be able to recover them and use them against the droids. That is, if the mines don't get you first. If you have survey gear or a safety harness, put them on. They'll make spotting and disarming the sonic charges a little easier. Those mining droids, especially the excavator models, are designed to arm and set sonic charges for mining. Chances are if they still had charges after they went rogue, then they may have set them to try and kill the miners. And you. If you see one of those excavators, watch out. They may use their undeployed charges as projectiles. watch out. That explosion has superheated the tunnels ahead. That steam will cook the skin off your bones. If you can find a mining energy shield, switch it on. It should protect you against the heat if you move quickly enough. Something big. I think it's the main ventilation shaft. If so, the central droid controller should be somewhere nearby. Keep an eye out for it. I'm picking up a lot of droids. If you still have a mining energy shield, I'd equip it and switch it on. Sensor? It must be maintenance drones. Yeah, watch out. Those little pests will try to repair the mining droids if you don't gun them down first. Still, it's odd they're still active after the explosion. They don't have the same shielding as the mining droids. Be careful of those droids. I don't like this.
Please don't forget to hit the like button. Subscribe so you don't miss out on any content.
You sinking fuel siphons into the 3218 asteroid shelf right now.
Forget the siphons. You know that survivor they pulled from the freighter? One of the miners said they served with her on Malachor 5.
Malachor 5? So she's one of the survivors. Or worse, a Mandalorian. So what?
Not a survivor, idiot. She's one of the Jedi from Malachor 5.
If she's one of the Jedi, hell, we can't have her walking around here. Well, I don't know what she'll do.
I thought all the Jedi were wiped out in the Civil War, weren't they?
Guess they missed one. But it gets better. I did some checking, and that bounty on Nar Shaddaa is still live.
What? You want to sell the Jedi to the exchange? Corda, have you been chewing spice?
Look, you know how big that bounty is? That Jedi's our ticket off this rock.
Corda, there's no way the officers will go for that. They'll lock us up for sure.
Then we'll improvise.
I don't know what to do here with the droids. Let me see. What the hell happened there? I don't know what the hell happened. Who the hell are you, boy?
pleasure to see you alive, Master, provided my receptors are not off focus. How may I be of assistance?
Who the hell are you, boy?
Answer. I am a survivor of the Harbinger, just as you were, Master. With the unexpected termination of my previous Master, you are the only organic which I may now serve.
Jack, do you know this guy, Jacques? You know this fellow? Remember him? Jack is still here. Quito, what you doing? What you doing? You don't know him, bro? He's the bot from the previous game, bro. HK47, bro. He was orange colored. How doesn't your thing remember him?
Answer. The captain of the Harbinger, Master. I was in transit to Telos to facilitate communications and terminate hostilities. However, we did not arrive at our intended destination. Irritated answer. Oh, Master, it is such a long, dull story, and not terribly relevant to our current situation. Hesitant explanation. That has been the subject of considerable discussion since our arrival here, Master. Many have attempted to claim you and this unit as salvage. I was crudely interrogated concerning our brief history together on board the Harbinger, before its communications, weapons, and engines suffered the cascade failure that disabled the ship. Speculation. It is possible you were incapacitated and locked in the well-shielded cargo compartment as the Harbinger was being systematically crippled, Master. Clarification. Yes, Master. No doubt the flurry of destruction on board the Harbinger somehow drugged you into a stupor from which you could not awaken. Most curious. Implication. Merely a turn of phrase, Master. The implication that your state was due to the result of ingesting large quantities of Juma juice was unintentional. I meant to communicate only that you were somehow rendered unconscious before you were locked securely in the cargo hold. Clarification. By locked, I meant sealed, Master. My vocabulator seems to be malfunctioning. Recitation. Following the unusual set of coincidences that led to the cascade failure in the Harbinger's systems, we were boarded by a small freighter with unknown ID codes. It appeared that this freighter had been attacked, and the captain wanted to study it. This freighter appeared to be still spaceworthy. Your cargo compartment was breached, and you were taken on board the freighter shortly before the Harbinger's systems began to go critical. I, too, managed to board the freighter before the Harbinger's destruction. We were most fortunate to have survived, Master.
Yes, Jack, yes. Must be the paint job.
Evaluation. Master, I do not know. Judging from the damage, it had been attacked by a much larger vessel. And when it attempted to escape the Harbinger with you on board, it was fired on again. Addendum. It does seem odd that such a small vessel has a high probability of attracting the attention of much larger vessels. Not a welcome trait in a freighter, to be sure. Explanation. I believe it was a smuggler's vessel by the name of the Ebon Hawk. Speculation. As to its purpose, I do not know. Perhaps it was always its intention to play dead, then kidnap you off the Harbinger and rob me of my bounty. Clarification. By bounty, I refer to your life, Master. It would pain me to see you damaged in any way. That is why the arrival of this Ebon Hawk caused me considerable distress. Apology. My memory core cannot provide a clear answer on that point, Master. Suffice to say that once we arrived at this floating rock, our situation became much clearer. Explanation. Despite my market value, Master, the miners were far more interested in you. It did not take long for me to ascertain the reason for this. While an HK protocol droid is a valuable piece of property, Jedi are worth much more in certain exclusive markets across the galaxy. Painful admission. I must confess to feelings of inferiority at the speculated difference between my value and the price for your capture. I was forced to remind myself it was not due to a failing of my model or function, but because you were a Jedi. Surprised answer. Why, I told them, Master. You are the exiled Jedi who served with Revan in the Mandalorian Wars, are you not? I hope all that has happened has not been the result of a miscommunication. If so, then the problem lies with the core word databases, which are notoriously spotty. Answer. All that has happened has been because they believe you to be a Jedi, Master. They debated what to do with you as you lay unconscious in the medical bay. One group seemed intent on selling you as property. The other group opposed this. 3 standard hours after the division between the miners became apparent, accidents began to occur throughout the facility. A result of improper maintenance, I believe. These accidents coincided with the degradation of the mining droid behavioral cores. Crude models are prone to such failures, resulting in murderous rampages. The mortality rate of organics in the facility rose quickly. Many miners began to join you in the medical bay as a cascade of flawlessly timed detonations occurred in isolated gas pockets in the lower levels of the facility. The explosions herded the miners into emergency sections of the station, quickly and efficiently cutting them off from communications and facility control. But sadly enough, not the ventilation systems. You see, the explosions had damaged specific sections of this facility's ventilation systems, causing a slow, lethal buildup of toxic fumes in the dormitory level. Answer. I do not know, Master. Ironically enough, any miner that fled to the dormitory level to protect themselves from the droids and the explosions would find themselves in a gas-filled death trap. It is unlikely any miners remain alive. As I said, the dormitory has been cut off from the rest of the facility, as has the hangar bay. There is no escape. Apology. Unfortunately, communication with the dormitory section is severed, Master. It is perhaps for the best, especially if any other accidents had occurred in that section. If that were the case, the severed comlink would have spared us the satisfaction of hearing the miners' screams as they lived out their last moments in fear and terror. Rapid retraction. Why, yes, satisfaction in knowing their fate, Master. It would be unfortunate if they had been slaughtered, but there would be a calm, comforting certainty that there is nothing we can do to escape until a ship arrives.
Hello, Richard. Welcome.
Theory. You could walk across the surface of the asteroid to the dormitory airlock, but such a route would be extremely hazardous, and I do not wish to see you damaged. Warning. Master, continued exploration of this facility may place you in unnecessary danger. I encourage you to return to the medical bay and wait for retrieval from a vessel that is no doubt on the way, even as we continue this pointless conversation. Weary resignation. Very well, Master, but there is very little that I can do. You see, the airlock is sealed by a code. Correction. Oh, I already possess the code, Master, but I am afraid that it will do you no good. Condescending explanation. Master, the console governing the droid maintenance area and the airlock is voice-printed musing. In the last days of his life, the maintenance officer was quite careful about voice protocols, bordering on paranoid obsession. Conjecture. I suspect once he realized something was wrong in the facility, he voice-locked the droid bay functions. A prudent measure, but in the end, he met the same fate as the rest of the organics. Explanation. Yes, Master. Many consoles have voice recognition sensors built into their systems so that only selected individuals can unlock them. Condescending explanation. Oh, yes, Master. The code is Maintenance Control Voice Print ID R1B5. But unless the maintenance officer speaks the code, it is useless.
One moment, guys. I'll be back. Sorry. Give me 2 minutes again. We'll continue. Thanks for being here. Really sorry. I'll be back. I'm back, guys. Let's continue. My apologies.
Placating answer. Oh, of course, Master. I shall endeavor not to forget such descriptors in the future. If I do, I assure you, it is merely a result of memory damage I have suffered since our arrival. Answer. Master, you cannot. You are trapped here just as I am. There is nothing to do, except patiently wait for whatever the future has in store for us. Of course, Master. How may I be of assistance? Condescending explanation. Master. Musing. Conjecture. Explanation. Condescending explanation. Answer. Master, you can...
Okay. He keeps saying the same shit. That's why I skipped through.
Of course, Master.
More questions.
How may I be of assistance?
What else?
Answer. I am a survivor.
Yeah, I already... It's got that same issue from the previous game. I can't tell if I've already exhausted dialogue options. That sucks. But let's continue. We're 3 hours into the stream, guys. Thank you all so much for being here. If you're here for the first time, make sure to like and subscribe. Thank you. I guess I'll play for another couple of hours maybe. By that I mean for the next hour and a half, 2 hours. Looks like we got decent engagement. So I'm gonna keep going. Most likely it might be a stream longer than 6 hours. Thank you. Thanks for being here, everyone. My apologies that I keep going AFK very often. I'm not feeling well. My stomach is not doing good, so I hope you understand. But anyone that's rewatching the replay, I will have the AFK portions edited out. In which case, you might miss the live chat replay. Because of that, I do have an alternate solution. On the left side of the screen, anybody typing in the chat, you will see it in the VOD. So not to worry. Thank you. Of course, anyone typing anything in the chat, it will not remain on the screen for more than a couple of seconds. It will disappear immediately, just to make sure that the content is not being obstructed. Thank you. I might have to remove that live view count. There's like a little YouTube icon you could see at the center top left of the screen. So I might have to remove that. Let me know what you guys think, if that's an okay thing to have on there. If it's not, then I'll remove it next time we go live. It does indicate, you know, as to the people rewatching it, they'll know how many people are watching the stream live. That's why it's there. I have no solution. I mean, I can't move that icon anywhere else. If I have to move it anywhere else, then that is attached to the chat box. So it goes along with the chat box, which means if I have to move it to the top left corner, even the chat is gonna be there. We'll see though. Because if you see in this game, you have text at the top of the screen, which means I cannot move the chat box up there. It'll obstruct the subtitles in the game. So that's why I can't do that. The best positions for these kinds of things, stream overlays, is to keep it in the center left or in the center right. So that's why. Thank you. Thanks for listening to me. Okay, let's see here.
Irritated answer. Oh. Of course.
If I feel like I've already heard an answer from this fellow, I'm just gonna back away and activate another dialogue, just so you know.
Answer. Irritated
Okay, he doesn't want to answer. What an asshole. Why can't he tell me what happened? Because I want to know what happened.
Of course, Master.
You don't want to tell me what happened before the events of this game. This dumbass. Okay.
Proud answer. I am an HK series protocol droid master, skilled in transorganic relations and communications. This mod has been responsible for the facilitation of communications and termination of hostilities across the galaxy. I am fluent in over 6,000 forms of communication, and am also capable of nuances of expression ranging from irony to veiled threats. Irritated explanation. That question has been looping through my query module with alarming frequency, Master, and no satisfactory answer has been forthcoming. As a result, I have chosen instead to turn my efforts to answering the question as to how I may depart this drifting disaster area as quickly as possible. Answer. It is only a matter of time before a ship or freighter docks with the Paragus facility. When that occurs, we shall depart this place forever. Condescending retraction. I believe you will do your best, Master. This facility would have to be nailed down with a droid-level precision to prevent your escape. Of course, Master. Proud. This mod. I am fluent. Clarification. Oh, yes, Master. Sometimes the facilitation of communications and termination of hostilities requires the use of every weapon in one's verbal arsenal. The unspoken threat of violence to a listener's loved ones, or if possible, their entire planet, can effectively break the deadlock in the most stubborn of negotiations. Of course, Master.
That's all under number 3?
Proud at this month. I am
Yeah, that's all.
Of course,
Okay.
ma'am.
Move on to the next, number 4.
Hesitant answer. A T3 utility droid would be a common sight in this facility. It is indeed curious that I have not seen many since my arrival. However, I feel I must inform you that, droid prejudice aside, T3 models exhibit excessive individualism when not routinely memory wiped. This individualism can become such a nuisance that even a droid such as myself is tempted to reduce them to their base components, if not crush them into slag. But enough of my seemingly irrelevant tangent. Where did you leave the droid, Master? That would logically be the best place to look. Answer. Then that would explain why such a T3 unit isn't here, Master. I believe my photoreceptors are functioning adequately enough to verify that. Of course, Master. How may I be... Accessing memory. Yes. I believe you have asked this question before, Master. Let me see if I can recite the answer I provided the first time. Oh, yes. It was, where did you leave the droid, Master? If you are looking for garbage, it would be best to ask a custodial unit, not a translation droid.
Okay, that's funny.
Of course.
Okay, number 4 we've asked him. Number 5 and number 6.
Recitation. You need to open the airlock and use the construction scaffolding on the exterior of the asteroid to make your way to the dormitory section. Of course, for that, you would need to unlock the maintenance console, and without the maintenance officer to speak the voice print protocol, that is impossible. Answer. That is all that remains of the maintenance officer, Master. At the end, he was quite incoherent from the pain, and attempts to facilitate communications with him proved useless. I heard his dying screams as the droids he tended turned on him, mining him like a piece of asteroid rock. Recitation. Oh, yes, Master. The record of his last moments were...
5 droids, burning through the outer door. They're forcing their way into the bay. Please, someone that... Oh no, they're through! Oh, my leg! They're burning through my leg! Oh, stop! Stop, please!
Addendum. His remaining attempts at communication are variations in decibel, Master, ranging from frenzied screams to gibbering inarticulate attempts to beg for his life. Objection. Master, to commit such an act would be in violation of the ethics programming most droids are believed to possess. I am afraid there is nothing that can be done. Irritated statement. Master, if you insist on echoing everything I say, this already tedious conversation is in danger of becoming even longer. Clarification. But yes, most droids are believed to possess ethics programming. Such programming would prevent me from using my incredible talents to break a voice print code. Of course, accessing oh, yeah! Of course, Recitation. You need to open the airlock, and of course for that, you would need to
Okay, I think that's enough.
greeting. It is a pleasure to see you intact, Master. How may I be of assistance? Recitation? Oh, yes, Master. The record of his last moments were...
5 droids, burning through the outer door. They're forcing their way into the bay. Please, someone that... Oh no, they're through! Oh, my leg! They're burning through my leg! Oh, stop, please!
Addendum. His remaining attempts at communication are variations in decibel, Master, ranging from frenzied screams to gibbering inarticulate attempts to beg for his life. Recitation.
5...
Addendum. His
Hello Arkham Knight, how are you? Welcome. Nice to see you. How are you doing? Oh god damn it. Nice, nice. Hope you have a good day. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hitting the like, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Finished the sonic imprint sensor prototype for the mining droids. Everyone knows they need an upgrade. The sensor should allow me to issue voice commands to them rather than manually adjusting their routine each time the mining specifications change. I've been keeping the sensor in the maintenance workshop for the time being. I wanted to test it first by recording and playing back some simple voice commands. Finished my examination of the droids from the Ebonhawk freighter. The T3 unit looked like it had shut itself down. The protocol droid, however, made up for it. It talked my ear off for most of the hour, asking questions about the facility, the personnel, and so on. Still, it wanted to make itself useful, so I put it to work until its master wakes up from the med bay. It seems to have some skills in speaking to droid behavior course, so there's been some trouble with some of the mining droids, so I'm signing off. Been speaking to the protocol droid about the Jedi in medbay. I thought they'd all gone away or been killed in the Jedi Civil War. The droid told me that his master's the only Jedi he knows of in all the galaxy, and that the Jedi had served in the Mandalorian Wars almost 10 years ago. That would have meant that the Jedi served under Revan for a time. That can't be good. Everyone knows that all the Jedi who followed Revan fell to the dark side. Been too busy to enter a log for a while. There's been more and more accidents since that Jedi arrived. The miners are starting to get restless, especially Corda. Corda said the exchange is offering a huge bounty on Jedi Knights and that we can make a fortune if we sell the Jedi to Nar Shaddaa. Security shut down that idea pretty quick, but I don't think Corda and his men are going to give up that easy. I mentioned the trouble to the Jedi's protocol droid, and he seemed concerned about his master's safety. I told the droid not to worry. The Corda wouldn't... With the protocol droid's help, I made some upgrades to the sonic imprint sensor, using some of the droid's vocabulator subroutines. In addition to its ability to store and record voices, it now has the droid's full array of alien languages, including Basic. Should prove useful as a portable translator. I tried to make sure the protocol unit got some credit for helping fashion it, but the droid refused, saying the work was reward enough. I was thinking of installing the prototype in one of the mining droids as a test, and see what happens. When the dock officer reported the droids repairing the Ebonhawk, I installed a voice print ID on the droid console system. Someone ordered them to repair that freighter, but I can't find a trace of the order anywhere. If anyone tries that again, they won't be able to do it from this terminal unless I let them. The voice print should cut any user off from the central functions unless I give the code.
Oh, what happened? Disk was messed up? Oh, sorry to hear that, bro. Can you get a refund? Into this game store, got Far Cry 2, SC Conviction, Ghost Street. Bro, those are really good old Ubisoft games. Fallout 3, Dragon Age Origins. Okay, looks like you got them all for an Xbox 360, am I correct? The discs were messed up? Oh, okay. See if we can get a refund. That's strange. So wait, you went to a store and then you bought it in person? I order all my used used discs from the internet, and they always come out clean, bro. The worst thing that can happen is maybe there's a bit of dirt on the box cover, but inside the disc will be pristine. It'll be in perfect condition. I'm surprised, like you went to an actual store and they gave you broken discs. That's not the case for me. Don't forget, I'm living in one of the scummiest countries on the planet. That's not fair, brother. Sorry to hear that. I hope you get your maybe get a refund. Maybe you can try another place, perhaps. Those are some good games.
The maintenance check on the droids didn't help. If anything, the accidents have increased. Security interrogated me about the droids and they weren't too happy with my answers. I don't understand it though. These aren't combat models. They shouldn't even know how to attack. I can't help but think, what if somebody staged the initial trouble with the mining droids just to get them all sent to maintenance, and then did something to them? I think security's right. Someone's trying to sabotage this facility and they're using the droids to do it. But why?
Let me hear this again. I think I missed this.
Been too busy to enter a log for a while. There's been more and more accidents since that Jedi arrived. The miners are starting to get restless, especially Corda. Corda said the exchange is offering a huge bounty on Jedi Knights and that we can make a fortune if we sell the Jedi to Nar Shaddaa. Security shut down that idea pretty quick, but I don't think Corda and his men are gonna give up that easy. I mentioned the trouble to the Jedi's protocol droid, and he seemed concerned about his master's safety. I told the droid not to worry. The Corda wouldn't...
Yeah, I think that's the problem. Those are Xbox 360 games, aren't they? So I guess because they're coming from a console generation that is close to 20 years old, the probability of those discs being dirtier is higher. They won't clean it, bro. They won't clean it. I mean, that's how they do it here in India. I'm surprised that's how it is in the USA also. That sucks. Well, just go back to the store and try to get a refund. It's always good to have video evidence too. Before opening the box, before opening the seal on the box, make sure to record yourself opening it so that way they know that you're not faking it. The disc indeed has been damaged or is dirty the first time you're opening it up. So, yeah. Hey, hold on. There's so much going on here. They weren't even sealed. Oh shit. No, still, whether they were sealed with the wrapping or not, you could still provide proof that you have been cheated. You didn't get what you paid for. But then again, it's very hard to get clean discs from the Xbox 360 and PS3 generation, bro. It's very hard. Turbo lift administration level active. Emergency. Detonations detected. Access denied. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you need some kind of verification. This is what I should open, huh? Okay. Check airlock. Each turbo lift door needs to be opened manually. Okay. Check ventilation systems. Alright, okay. Have I played Fable 2? No, I haven't played any Fable game. Do you want me to play it? I mean, do you want me to play any Fable game? Mining tunnels on the level above and main living quarters. Okay. think that's all. Okay. Access comm system. Repair. Ah, shit. Cameras. Let's check. Never played it yourself? Heard it's a good game. Yeah, I've seen some people play it here on YouTube. I think the earlier games are good, but then I don't know, bro. I don't know if I'll play it. We'll see. Right now I'm going, so I think up to June I'm going to be playing this game. So let me tell you the games that you'll be seeing on the channel till at least June, okay? So we'll be doing Days Gone. Yes, we are doing this game today. We are playing Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. Metal Gear Solid 5, whenever I can afford it. But we are very close to the end. So I would like to finish it ASAP. It would be nice to finish it after almost 2 years. Yeah, you have been subscribed to the channel since 2023. So that's when I started my MGS5 playthrough. So I guess I'm gonna finally finish the game. It's only gonna take 2 or 3 streams. So yes, MGS5 it'll be almost over. I did finish Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. So we are waiting for Dark Ages to drop mid-May. But yeah, that's not in my list right now. Anything else? Yeah, we did start Arkham Knight New Story Plus mode. Yesterday Jack he asked for it, so we started playthrough again, but New Story Plus mode. But I won't be playing it every week, maybe once or twice a month, I guess. Right now I'm prioritizing Days Gone, GTA Online, Knights of the Old Republic 2, this game, Sekiro, and I will have to start Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 also. And Spider-Man Remastered for PS5. I did buy a used disc. So yeah, we got a couple of things to do. So these are the games I'll be playing. After June I can try starting new games and games I haven't started yet on the channel, but I think till June I'm gonna be busy playing the games that you just heard me mention now.
Subscribe so you don't miss
Very busy on the channel. Plus might have to make a couple of videos, guide videos. I'm not gonna make videos about Shillmaster. I don't even want to say his name. I don't even want to mention the first alphabet in his name. That's how much attention I don't want to give him. I'm just gonna be busy with my channel, brother. I might make videos for Hitman 2, Silent Assassin. It's been more than a year since I've last made a mission walkthrough video, so it would be nice to do it. I hope to make one before the end of this month. Yeah, maybe a video here and there. We'll see. Oh yeah, I forgot this game. How can I forget? Yeah, we are doing Ace Combat 7, Skies Unknown. The combat flight simulator. I'm enjoying that game, in all honesty. That's also another game that we are having in our current playlist till June. And we do have to play some games we haven't come back to. For example, Sonic and F1 2024. We still have certain playthroughs we haven't gotten back to. Like for example, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Far Cry 6 and Far Cry Primal. Far Cry Primal, it's my first playthrough. Would be nice to finish that. Would be nice to start even Watch Dogs on the channel, but there's like I feel like Ubisoft games don't really, especially Ubisoft games that came out in the 2010s, I don't think they give my channel enough engagement. So that's one reason why I'm not really playing most Ubisoft games nowadays. Yeah, when you were here, when I was dogging on Shillmaster for him sucking at Far Cry 5. Yeah, back then I was doing a lot of Ubisoft games. But things have changed now. And I was already a variety gaming channel back then, so. Oh my god, how can I forget this? Yeah, we also have to do Resident Evil 2 remake. We have to finish Leon's playthrough. We just finished Claire's playthrough. Claire's playthrough we finished in hardcore difficulty, so now there's only one remaining boss fight, which should be 2 hours long, like a 2-hour long stream. I'll be finished. I'll finish it. So Leon's playthrough also. That too in hardcore difficulty. How can I forget that? That's a month ago. So Fable, I think it's gonna have to wait, and I don't know how it's gonna perform on the channel, but we'll see. It could be a good choice for me. I like trying out new games on the channel and playing them. It does help the channel a lot. It brings in new people here, so people have an opportunity. People have an opportunity to meet me, but more than that, they do have an opportunity to socialize with you guys in the chat. So that's one thing I would like to make happen. Build a community of friendly people here. I'm sure you must have seen new people in my chat often. Whenever you can tune in. Sometimes even in the comment section. Some people don't watch my streams live. They don't type live, so they come back at a later time and they rewatch the streams and then they leave comments. Yeah, that's what's going on, brother. I'll see. Fable, I don't know. It feels like a girl's game. I've seen most female streamers play it, but that doesn't mean that I should not try it. I will note it down right now. In fact, hold on. Thank you. Thanks for mentioning that to me, brother. I appreciate it. You see, any suggestion does help the channel a lot. Big game, small game, don't matter. But right now, I'm like, Star Wars is my biggest priority. Star Wars games is something that is very important to me on the channel, so I would like to play them. All the other games will still keep coming. That's for sure. But Star Wars basically saved my channel from ruin. If I hadn't played a couple of Star Wars games that people like Jack and Rossi had recommended to me, I don't know what would have happened to the channel. If I had continued playing the same Ubisoft slop garbage, I was done for. And I'm done, like I'm already bored with Ubisoft, bro. Like I'm already exhausted. It's about time I started playing other games from other developers, different genres, things like that. Thank you. Hold on, let me just note down what he said. He said Fable. Thanks for being here, guys. Is it early morning for you? Or did you get some sleep? Or did you just wake up? Fable series, okay. Of course, I can't. You asked me if I had played a Fable 2. I can't play like that. I'm gonna have to start from the first game in every franchise. So that's how I do my playthroughs. I don't jump into the middle of a franchise. Like for example, I had to finish KOTOR 1, Knights of the Old Republic, which is KOTOR. So KOTOR 1, I had to finish it in order to start this game, KOTOR 2. Because see, like I know what happened. All the events that happened in the first game, I know. Because I know all that, I can relate to what's happening in this game. So that's why I always play from the first game. I don't care how shitty the gameplay may be or how. Just because there are many games that are older and people don't want to play the first game in any popular series. That doesn't mean shit to me, bro. Just because the graphics are bad or the gameplay is bad, that's not gonna stop me. The story is what matters. The story and the passion involved with making the game, that's what will reflect when I play the game. That's what matters to me. There's some. Oh yeah, that's him. Damaged T3 unit dumped in the fuel line. I want to rescue that fellow. I hope he's alright. Looks like he's been brainwashed, maybe. Perfect. Access comm system, cameras. Okay, everything is done here. Log out. Okay, let's see. We got... Okay, I found him apparently. Damaged. One of the fuel line pipes. No idea how he got there. Okay, he looks damaged. He's damaged again. Bro, that poor bot is going through shit, bro. He's been going through shit for the past 3.5 hours. We gotta get... I hope he's alright. Just need to find one last fragment. We got second part of the voice print code. And I should have the complete code. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I gotta go talk to him. Come here, boy.
Found anything? Yeah? Did you blow it up? Because droids can't be trusted. Look, I could have let you rot in those mining tunnels, and all I get from you is backtalk. You know what? I don't trust you. For all I know, you could have caused all this trouble. In fact, you did just by being a Jedi. So before you start accusing me of anything, Jedi, maybe you better take a look at what you've done. So they are still alive. But the dormitory comm isn't picking up anything. Is there any way to get to them? Voice print? Great. That means he'd have to speak the code. And he's dead, right? There's ways to beat voice prints, though. If you can get samples of his voice and the right words, you should be able to fake the voice print code, if you know what it is. You know, I overheard the maintenance officer getting chewed out by the security officer. You might want to check the security office on this level and see if there's any voice samples stored in the logs. And maybe there's samples of the code in the maintenance officer's holologs, if you can find a way to record them. That's a start. See if you can find any recordings where the maintenance officer is speaking, and try to piece together the words to unlock the voice print. Yeah? Yeah, well, watch your back. Droids can't be trusted. Look, I could have... You know what? So before you start...
Same dialogues.
So they are still... Voice print?
I wanna go back. I wanna ask him other things.
Found anything? So they are... There may be some emergency route to get to them. Still, maybe we should leave them where they are and try to get to the hangar. If they wanted to sell you to the exchange, we should make a clean getaway while we can. You mean like they did to you? You're pretty forgiving.
Interesting. Yeah, you gotta have dialogues, only then you'll gain points. Dark side, light side points. Okay, that is nice. It tells me what happened here before the start of this game. The events that took place. Thank you. You said security room, right? Let's go check it out. Road. Secured. Ah, there it is. See, wow. Oh. Is it here?
Is this thing on? All right, all hands, especially you, Corda. Listen up, because I'm not gonna say this again. The next one of you Juma heads to try and smuggle a blaster, or so help me, any sort of military-grade frag weapons into my facility is gonna take a long walk out the airlock. Why? Because in case you forgot, Paragian fuel explodes at high temperatures. That's what blasted that chunk out of Paragus 2 and created this asteroid field. So if I catch any of you with anything other than sonic charges or mining lasers, I'll burn you and your contract. Security out. And according to one of the miners, it was because one of the sonic charges went off prematurely. And like before, it was one set by a mining droid. The three idiots were grouped so close to the charge it might as well have been a grenade going off. The blast turned their bones to dust. The blast wrecked the internal components of the droid that set the charge, though, so we can't even dissect it to see what happened. I don't like what's going on here. Ever since that Jedi showed up, things are getting worse. It's not just Corda and his miners, or the fights, but now the droids are acting crazy. If we don't find what's causing this, or who, this facility's gonna be space dust by the time the next Telos freighter arrives. So, you're in maintenance. Then maybe you can tell me what's going on with these droids.
Sir, I don't know. It's like their behavior cores are undergoing binary decay, but I can't find the source. This shouldn't be happening.
Well, that's reassuring. It isn't happening. So the next time we nearly have a breach in the ventilation tunnels, I could just close my eyes and pretend it's my imagination. You better give me some answers. I want to know the damage these droids can do if they start mining us instead of asteroid rock.
Sir, these droids aren't combat models. Their mining lasers are weaker and less accurate than blasters. I doubt those droids could even hit one of us.
Are you blind? What about the miners in Medbay? It's sabotage, and it started right after the commander said we weren't going to sell the Jedi to the exchange. So I want you to find out how these droids are being sabotaged. That'll tell me who's trying to clear a path to get that Jedi off the facility, and stop him. In the meantime, make sure the security's armed with all the ion and sonic charges you can find. If those droids start coming after me, I'm gonna need more than low-grade mining lasers to take them down. Clear?
Yes, sir. Maintenance control out.
Idiot.
That bastard has been through so much abuse before he died.
I installed an override switch to shut down any droids on this level, just in case someone locks me out of the administration console. As added insurance, I tied the override switch into the circuit to the holding cell door. It'll make sure it can only be opened if all droids in the level are shut down. I doubt Corda or any of his men have the skill to pull off something like this, but I'm not taking any chances while we're sitting in the middle of this asteroid minefield. Whoever's responsible won't be able to have the droids rescue him after I lock him up. Nothing will cut through that door. He'll be trapped. I secured the stealth field generator inside one of the footlockers in the security storage room. If I have the specs right, the interface field should be effective against the droid's sensors. All I need to do is equip the belt, and some skill with stealth in order to use it. As long as I don't get too close to the droids, they shouldn't detect me. If any more droids start malfunctioning, the belt should buy me enough time to get to the override switch I set up in the communications blister console. I'd rather shut them down than destroy them. I want to find out how these droids are being sabotaged, maybe even turn them against whoever's sabotaging them. I secured the stealth. All I need to... If any more... I'd rather shut them down.
What does it say? Got a complete set of the maintenance officer's voice fragments, enough to splice together the code. All you gotta do is go to the maintenance officer terminal and activate it. Okay. Alright, give me 2 minutes, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom again. I'm really sorry. We'll continue playing. I guess I can do 5 to 6 hours. What do you say, Jack? You think it's a good idea? Five and a half hours. Thanks for being here, everybody. People that are here. I hope we get off this place and we enter free roam. Would be nice. Doubt if I can do it in this stream. We'll see. But I'm having fun playing the game regardless. I'm having fun. I don't know if you guys are having fun watching, but I'm having fun playing the game. Okay, I'll be back, guys. Thank you. Okay, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. We are 4 hours into the stream. Wow. We're 4 hours into the stream. Thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate you. Let's continue. Did I come into this room? Oh, I didn't access the desk, I think. Let's go. Jacques is here, Jacques. I think Jacques is busy. Yeah? Not sure if I'm a fan of this blurring effect that happens.
It is a pleasure to see you intact, Master.
When I use the speed ability. Disorientating, wouldn't you say?
Greeting. It is a pleasure. Alarmed query. Indeed. Master, how is it possible that a T3 unit got dumped in such a place? Like a piece of unwanted garbage? Thoughtful extrapolation. Perhaps it ran afoul of the other droids in this facility and was attacked. Most distressing. It is too bad that there is no way to reach the droid from here, Master. Otherwise you might be able to determine what happened to it. Of course, Master.
Maintenance, control. Voice print, ID, R1, beep 5.
It's about time. I lost your signal after you left the mining tunnels. Now you're coming in clear.
Except I'm picking you up on the exterior of the facility, on the asteroid's surface. That can't be right.
Huh? What are you doing out there? You're crazy, even for a Jedi. Look, you need to get out of there, quick. What little is left of the facility's venting systems have gone active, most likely from the explosions in the mining tunnels. They're venting Paraga's fuel deposits into space through the exterior vents, right in your path. I can't. I'm locked out of the main systems here. I couldn't shut it down if I tried. The vents look like they've been purposely rerouted to vent the gases to the exterior. And only in the last few minutes. It's almost as if... Now what now? I don't believe this. There's a ship coming in, sending a docking code. I have a bad feeling about this.
may be the beginning of a long record. It's about an hour after the facility suffered the explosion that triggered the emergency lockdown. Just finished helping the dock officer set up the transmission relay. Not much signal strength, but it's better than nothing. The transmission gives the code to open the turbo lift when or if help arrives. Code is a simple group of 5 numbers. 3, 17, 13, then the next 2 numbers are...
Sir, couldn't we contact the medbay? Maybe the Jedi's awake. If so, she could help us.
No good. The link to the medical computer was severed from the hub, just like the administration console. Even if the Jedi wakes up, how would we get the dormitory turbo lift code to her? Without it, the turbo lift to the administration level is locked down. We just took an inventory of our supplies. We've got enough emergency rations in the dormitories to last almost a month. But with all the problems in the facility, I don't know how long we'll last. I wish we could contact the Jedi. Maybe she could... No. She's still floating in that damn tank. Someone's played us for fools. And since Corda and his crew aren't locked in here with us, it's pretty clear who it was. If I ever catch up with that Mandalorian-loving son of a... At least the air scrubbers are still working, even though they're tied into the... Hey, what's happening to the ventilation system? It's...
Please don't forget to hit the like button. Subscribe so you don't miss out on any content.
The transmission gives the code to open the turbo lift when or if help arrives. Code is a simple group of 5 numbers. 3, 17, 13, then the next 2 numbers are... The transmission gives the code to open the turbo lift when or if help arrives. The transmission...
Manama treto sobre barak do drun. Crescimento tru grab avano flank turu na saganich. Grave no ku se bate. Trawinsto so potuto neliep grimpatado. Trawinsto busuto neliep grimpatada. Tele ronda nana nintolo gradatira. Der rinturunto wakere que wapa terratana chingaradana. Ferra rampada no de ringtada nel camera cella fibor no botat. Dosane caramala blur incidera mel rebe chinchin crandactada. Relibe curunto so mele grima con corregin passa. Rechu contrada suma con cere non grum. Geractada cemenza bingar rugototo unde chuchura ramananza. Der rinturunto wakere que wapa terratana chingaradana. Ferra rampada no de ringtada nel camera cella fibor no botat. Dosane caramala blur incidera mel rebe chinchin crandactada. Manama treto sobre barak do drun. Crescimento tru grab avano flank turu na saganich. Grave no ku se bate. Trawinsto so potuto neliep grimpatado. Trawinsto busuto neliep grimpatada. Tele ronda nana nintolo gradatira. Der rinturunto wakere que wapa terratana chingaradana. Ferra rampada no de ringtada nel camera cella fibor no botat. Dosane caramala blur incidera mel rebe chinchin crandactada. Ferra to rampada no rinca nel camera cella fibor no. Turu kavere kare papanala ranchinga. Totorere senesensen. En is echt tranda unlontros na what is es? Manama treto sobre barak do drun. Crescimento tru grab avano flank turu na saganich. Grave no ku se bate. Trawinsto so potuto neliep grimpatado. Trawinsto busuto neliep grimpatada. Tele ronda nana nintolo gradatira. Der rinturunto wakere que wapa terratana chingaradana. Ferra rampada no de ringtada nel camera cella fibor no botat. Dosane caramala blur incidera mel rebe chinchin crandactada. Pedra to rampada no rinca nel commercio cella fibor no. Turu kavere kare papanala ranchinga. Totorere senesensen. En is echt tranda unlontros na what is es? Wanna ju un senesensen drawicha nel commercio cella fibor no.
Your ears always were too big, Cian. Come on, if the maintenance officer comes through on the explosions, these dorms are gonna be filling up soon. And shut that damn data pad off and throw it down the refresher.
Man, all this shit is happening because of me? It's crazy.
We managed to get to the dormitories. We should be safe here. We've been trying to use the holo transmitter to beam a transmission to the administration level to end the lockdown, but the administration console's been severed from the main hub. Everyone thinks we should try to evacuate on our own as soon as possible. There's no way to break the dormitory seals from the inside. I'm going to keep sending distress calls in the meantime. We've been trying to find a way to circumvent the lockdown and get to our hangar bay, but so far, no luck. The situation's worse than we thought. Even if we get out of here, we can't shut down the fuel depot force fields if a fuel leak was detected. If so, the only way off this asteroid is if a ship docks with us. But the only connection to the docking platform is on the administration level, and we can't get up to the docking bay while we're trapped here. I only hope someone survived the explosion in the mining tunnels. If not, then we're stranded here, unless our transmission reaches a passing ship, or a Telos freighter. Managed to use the holo transmitter here as a crude relay to beam short-burst transmissions outside the Paragas facility. With any luck, the transmission will carry beyond the asteroid field. We've set the emergency transmission on automatic playback. We're using a simple military flash code to transmit the code to the turbolift's, so maybe our rescuers can get down to the dormitory when they reach the station. Without those turbolift codes, our rescuers wouldn't be able to get here from the administration level. And without those codes, we wouldn't be able to get to the administration level if we found a way out on our own. The messages are short distress calls only, since we can't get much signal strength. It's pretty weak, so unless a ship is actively searching the area, it might be a long time before a ship picks up the message. After all, who would be scouring frequencies way out here looking for trouble?
The transmission gives the code.
Please don't forget to hit the like button. Subscribe so you don't miss out.
I don't know what the hell I did there. I think I pressed something too quickly. My bad, guys. I'm glad that didn't kill me.
What did you want to talk to me about? I have to suit up and drill the 3219K asteroid claim within the hour, so talk quick.
I heard you had plans for the Jedi, about selling her to the exchange.
Yeah, but security already set their piece on that, didn't they? Nobody's getting sold to anyone.
Are they? I've seen the logs you've been accessing. Maybe the two of us could work something out.
It doesn't matter what we work out. We wouldn't make one hyperspace jump before what's left of the Republic was on us.
If you have a way off this station, I can cover our tracks, and ensure the Republic is not alerted to our presence.
Well, I may know someone. Works this system on special jobs. He may want to know details, but I might be able to arrange transport.
I've seen the logs. I know you've already asked him and given the details. Once he agrees, I can handle the rest.
Handle the rest? Like how?
When the time comes, I'll contact you via comlink. Maintenance out.
Since when did the maintenance officer grow some horns?
I have felt a disturbance. Our enemy is here. We must leave at once. The one that fired upon the Ebon Hawk as we attempted to rescue you. And he will not let us go without blood being shed. The story is a long one, and time is short. Come, we must go, and quickly. We are together in this matter, you and I. What affects you affects me. There can be no division in our actions, or everything is lost. We need to make our way to the docking area on this level. I fear the airlock has already opened, and if so, we must be on our guard. If we cannot reach the Ebon Hawk, then we must find a way to escape on the ship that has docked here.
What in space is going on? Who's this? Another Jedi? What, did you guys suddenly start breeding when I wasn't looking? Alright. I'm guessing that Republic ship that just docked isn't carrying friends of yours.
I hope your talent for understatement is offset by your skill with a blaster. If not, then I fear our time together will be short indeed.
Yeah, and I'm also good at running and drinking, Your Majesty. And even if you two aren't big friends of the Republic, that warship's the only way off this station. Good thing we have a clear run to the ship.
Threat. Master, perhaps I did not enunciate clearly the last time we spoke. I suggested that you should shut down, stay put, and wait for rescue. Clarification. Master, your well-being is of the highest importance to me. I was forced to intercede here on Paragus to ensure your survival. Indignant answer. Master, the miners intended to place you in jeopardy. I could not allow that to take place, so I was forced to negotiate a termination of hostilities. After reprogramming the mining droids to mine any organics they perceived, they began to kill the miners one by one. Then a series of flawlessly timed explosions drove the miners into their dormitories, where I was able to gas them all at once without wasting time hunting them through the mining tunnels. I then administered a large dose of sedatives to the remaining miners in the med bay, enough to kill them, but ensure you slept peacefully. Of course, against my calculations, you awakened from your tank prematurely. I am ashamed by the inconvenience that caused for both of us. Answer? You misunderstand me, Master. Those droids were there to guard you. As I said, I did not anticipate you awakening from the tank. You are quite a hardy specimen for a Jedi, a Ronto among humans, if you will indulge me the metaphor. Besides, as you proved, Master, such droids could never pose a threat to a Jedi. The droids were custodial in nature, cleaning the facility of other distractions. Answer. It is beyond the scope of my programming to probe the motivations of my clients, Master. Suffice to say that I am being well compensated for my services. You have been a difficult target to find. You have been wandering the galaxy since the end of the Mandalorian Wars, leaving little record of your passage. It is as if you did not wish to be found by hunters such as myself, or more likely, the Jedi Order. Answer. No, Master. Killing you was never the intention. If you resist my attempts to return you to your Kolto tank, however, I may inadvertently fracture your skeleton in several places to incapacitate you. Chiding answer. My programming renders me incapable of revealing the identity of my client, Master. However, I am free to say that my client is wealthy and very interested in possessing the last of the Jedi. Admission. It was a matter of chance, Master. I happened to be serving as a protocol droid on the Harbinger when you booked passage. After that, it was a simple matter to sabotage the Harbinger and call for a retrieval. Irritated statement. However, when the Ebon Hawk appeared and salvaged us from the wreckage, I was forced into a series of rapid recalculations, culminating in our current situation. Resignation. Very well, Master. If inflicting pain is the only means to resolve this matter, then you leave me no choice.
What is it? Yes.
Say the word.
This shall not stop us for long.
What do you mean? Oh, Rossi's not gonna like it? No, this is a different bot. Rossi's bot is HK47. This is HK50. I just noticed it. It's okay. I don't think he's gonna rewatch. He isn't the type to go back and rewatch replays, so I don't think he's gonna know. Thank you though, Jocks. Thank you. You're still here, huh? Thank you. Thanks for being here, Chatito. Texting.
Systems failing, Master.
Was AFK? Okay, no problem. Thank you. We're not getting a lot of engagement, but this is still pretty good though. Should not complain. Live viewership.
Yes. What is it? This is not the time for questions. They are assassins, and they are responsible for the attack on the Ebon Hawk and the Harbinger. I did not expect them to find us so quickly. We must escape this facility. If we remain here, then we will die.
Yeah, that's pretty good compared to a year ago. It's 24 right now. Yeah, but after the 3-hour, 4-hour mark, the view count has jumped up to beyond 30 and 40 before. But it's okay. That's what I'm saying. A year ago, we didn't even have 5 people watching us. I went back and I was looking at my Batman Arkham Knight episode 1. I was looking at the episode 1 stream and I was looking at the engagement. We didn't even have 3 people watching us for 3.5 hour long stream. So you're right, bro. Can't argue. The reason why I'm a little fixated on the number of people watching, and YouTube, that is YouTube's job to recommend it. It's you can't. I'm not blaming the people that are here watching or rewatching it. YouTube's algorithm is not functioning good today, but it's functioning okay.
Please don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe so you don't miss out.
Those are peak viewerships. The average number going up is more important. Yeah, you're correct. The reason why I'm fixated on the view count is for the ad revenue, because that's what's going to support the channel. That's why. That's why, bro. That's why. Thank you. But we do have a total of 151 views on this stream. But the reason why we are even here in the first place, don't forget, is because of you and Rossi and so many others that have kept tuning in whenever they can, even if it was every once in a while, like George, for example. Thank you, bro. But yeah, we are about to get out of here, so let's see.
And your stubborn blindness to our situation is equally frustrating. I would have expected more from a war veteran, but yet you disappoint me. They are assassins, and they are responsible for the attack on the Ebon Hawk and the Harbinger. I did not expect them to find us so quickly. We must escape this facility. If we remain here, then we will die.
Okay, let me talk to this guy.
What is it? Why are we stopping? I know we need to get out of here. Like I said, it's a minefield looking for any excuse to blow. Look, I'd be happy to share my whole life story when we aren't getting chased by assassin droids and Sith troops, alright? I know we need to get...
Okay, he's saying the same shit again. Be honest, like how many what was the peak viewership, the peak view count that you expected for Ace Combat, bro? Well, if it was going to be a 3 hours long stream at least. Tell me. Jokes. Let's see, where do we have to go? Is that it? Prison? No. Fuel depot. I know what you think about the game, but I want to know how, like, number of people that you expected live peak viewership. Just give me a number that you thought would be there when I stream the game. I'm in the wrong place. Chiquito. Jockey. Should we go up here, boy? Nope. I don't know. Wow. 5? Maybe less? That's why you funded the stream, eh? I mean, I'm gonna play it again. I will play it again next week. I mean, yeah, we should expect that. It can happen. It's still a possibility. Like, even I think past couple of months with this decent number of viewership that we are getting, you know, late night US time zones, we should still expect that kind of a view count. The algorithm can change, and the way how the algorithm treats my channel, despite me being consistent, can still change. You're right. You know, most people will know of their game that can either help or hurt it. Right now, what's going on is pretty much any game that I play, it's just being recommended to random people all the time. So that's the view count that you're seeing most of the time here. Whenever you're here, Jocks, whenever you see there's more than 10, 15, 20 people watching, or maybe even more. Those people are like random people coming from other content, non-gaming content even. So I guess we are exposing, I guess we are letting people know of unknown games, or you know, making people aware of gaming live streams for that matter. That it could be a good place to hang out, you know. So that's what's going on right now with all these good live view counts. Wasn't the case before. Yeah, I can't blame you, bro. It's still something that I should expect to happen. It's still a possibility. That's the thing about the YouTube algorithm. It will look like it is doing you favors, but then it'll turn around and stab you in the back, and then there's no way to recover from it. I'm only safe if I have loyal subscribers here that tune in as much as they can and they engage as much as they can with the content. So even if the algorithm was not doing well on my channel or not doing anything good for my channel, I can still manage. The channel is still small, by the way. It's good that we're getting good view counts, in fact even good views, but channel is still small, the community is still small. If we can get a community of 100 people talking in the chat, no matter whenever I stream or whatever the hell I stream, then that's when I know that I am safe. I don't have to worry about grinding, but I don't want to stop that. I want to keep putting out content as much as I can. So thank you, Jack. It all started because of you and Rossi. If you guys were not here, just two people making time for me whenever they can. If it wasn't for both of you, I doubt I would have been here, bro. I seriously doubt it. Should I go here? I know. Stories are not connected, I know. You'll gift me 6 as well? Sure. You can keep gifting me games, but it would be nice if you could fund me also, brother. I'm not asking, alright? I'm just suggesting, because you yourself are telling me you'll gift me games, which I'm happy to play for you. I'm happy to make content of. But if you can fund the channel, it will really help with the, you know, the equipment that I have to pay off. I'm still paying off, by the way, and any future equipment that I have to buy, and you know, investing on the channel. So thank you, brother. But don't have to take that to heart. Do as you wish, and I'll be happy to provide back to you. God damn it, not again. My stomach is hurting me. Oh, I gotta go there and press something. Okay, let's see. Alright, brother, give me 2 minutes. I'll be back, okay? I gotta go to the bathroom again. I'm so sorry. I'll be back, guys. Thank you. Okay, I'm back. We are 5 hours into the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. If you're here for the first time, make sure to like and subscribe. Thank you. I'd really appreciate it. Okay, let's continue. Where are we supposed to go? Here?
Tracked the freighter in. Was lucky it wasn't destroyed when it drifted into the asteroid field. Not much on board. One damaged droid, one annoying. Sent the
We already had this conversation. Recover, Ebonhawk, rescue. I didn't rescue him though. But how do I get him? Looks like we are going to be running around in circles for a while.
Something is wrong. I sense no one on board.
You sense no one on board? Sense any assassin droids creeping up behind us like last time?
Everyone here has been slain, yet there are few signs of battle. No carbon scoring, no blaster fire. This place has been hit by assassins of a different sort.
Then what are we doing on this ship? We were better off in the facility. You two are supposed to be Jedi? You two are the worst Jedi I've ever met. Maybe I would. At least I was safe there.
We cannot go back into the facility. If the assassin machine was correct, then we cannot reach the hangar. Be silent. I need some time to think.
Look, I don't mean to cast another shadow on this, but even if you could reach the ship you came in on, it wouldn't matter. You'll need the orbital drift charts to clear the Paragus asteroid field, unless you want to have the shortest flight out of Paragus ever recorded. Well, of course they have the asteroid drift charts in their navicomputer. They'd have to. Well, we'd have to get to the bridge. I mean, well, that's the biggest problem I can see.
That is a sound plan for the moment. Let us go.
Now that you have a party, certain actions and dialogue responses will increase or decrease your influence with your companions depending on their personalities. Some respect cruelty, while others may respect nobility, loyalty, cleverness, brute force, and so on. I like that this game tries to lay things out clearly to the player, unlike the previous game. The higher your influence with a companion, the more your alignment affects theirs, and extreme high and low influence with a companion can open up additional dialogue choices. There are benefits to both, so treat them as you will.
Our enemies gather while we wait here. Very well. I hear you. I hear you.
Just say the word.
I hear you. I hear you.
Where that came from?
I hear you. I hear you.
I hear you. Just say the word.
I hear you. What is it?
Let's settle this. Just say the word. Pure bizarre. Damn thing's stuck.
Yes.
We've been diverted from Onderon to the Outer Rim. There's not enough ships out there, and we're already hard-pressed to keep patrolling the regions under our jurisdiction. I'm afraid we're going to lose it all. There's just not enough ships and too much territory to cover. We're still rebuilding from the war with Malak, and sometimes I wonder if we'll ever recover. Still, we have our orders, and the Republic's put the highest priority on this mission. Looks like the trouble on Onderon will have to wait. As
As ordered, we've picked up the passengers from the outer rim and have made quarters for them. Once aboard, we've plotted a course for Telos. We expect to arrive within 10 standard days, provided there's no mishaps. I've been ordered to give the passenger no special treatment, nor make any indication of her identity. I have some reservations about turning the Harbinger into a passenger liner, but the orders were clear. Whoever this passenger is, she's got diplomatic level priority, whether she knows it or not. We picked up a distress signal and are sending a message to the Republic for permission to investigate. We have also transmitted the damaged vessel's ID signature to the Republic. According to the message, it's being pursued by Sith forces. There's no match for the vessel in our databanks, but the profile of the distress signal suggests it's a stock freighter of some kind. We'll only know for sure when we arrive, and we'll find out if the signal's genuine or a trap. We wanted to check with you, sir, before diverting course from Telos. There appears to be some battle that has taken place in the sector, and we've received a distress signal.
You have permission to divert course, Captain. If there is a Sith presence in the region, I want you to investigate. The ID signature on the freighter, did you get confirmation on it?
Yes, sir. We did not have the vessel listed in our databanks, so we transmitted the code to you. Was there a match?
There was, Captain. If you find any trace of that vessel, even wreckage, I want it recovered.
Yes, sir.
After you've investigated the sector, resume course to Telos with the passenger. It is of the highest importance that she reach Telos.
Yes, sir. I'll make sure she arrives intact.
Good hunting, Captain. Admiral Seed, out.
Sometimes I wonder if the right hand of the Republic knows what the left hand is doing. I'm always being kept in the...
Query. You sent for me, Captain.
Yes, I need you to check on the passenger again, see if there's anything she needs. Try not to be too obvious about it. Her safety is our top concern.
Statement. I shall use the utmost discretion, Captain. As always, it is my pleasure to serve.
I want to save the bot. I don't know how to do it. I want to get that fellow back. Okay. Paragus fuel depot. Where's the fuel depot, boy? I want to save him because I know who he is. He's mine. He was with me in the last game. I didn't utilize him properly in the first game. So at least let me do it now. God damn it. Let me rescue him now. Please. Shit. fuel line. I gotta get on the ship, I think. Save that fellow.
I hear you. What is it?
Fine, let's do it. You liking this game, Jacques, so far? I'm surprised you haven't played this game after having played the first one on Team. Chiquito. Seems cool, thank you. I wish I did not go AFK multiple times. I guess that messed with the stream, but oh boy, I'm not feeling well, bro. I feel like crap today. Really sorry. Sorry to everybody watching.
Passengers to Telos.
Sir, we've just received an emergency broadcast. A freighter under attack by Sith forces.
Can you get an ID on the ship?
Yes, sir. We have its ID signature. Not in our databanks, but its profile suggests some low-stock freighter. Says it's being hit hard by a Sith warship. Sir?
I'll need to confirm with command before we move to intercept. Report.
The Sith warship is empty, sir. We attached an umbilical and sent 3 strike teams through it, and there's no sign of a crew or its commander.
There's no one on board? What about the escape pods?
They're still in their berths, sir. This place, it's empty. It's like a ghost ship.
Then who was firing at the freighter?
We don't know, sir. The freighter's empty, too. We did a clean sweep and nothing except a lone T3 unit, badly damaged. Did you still want tractor beams to the Harbinger?
Search the freighter and the warship one more time. If they're clean, then we'll tractor the freighter over.
Yes, sir.
No idea why the Admiral thought that freighter worth all the effort, but we'll find out.
You see how much attention they put in the game? We don't have to read lines of text. They did. You see those holograms? They had to animate those holograms and provide voice acting for them. I respect that. Why don't people like this game then? Why is this game getting shat on?
Everyone in the Ebon Hawk was dead, sir. We're starting autopsies within the hour.
What about that Sith corpse we retrieved from the warship?
We haven't had a chance to fully examine it, sir. He looks human, but he's fractured in several places.
Then keep me posted. Something's wrong here, and I want to know where all those Sith on the warship went. We're still experiencing a problem with the communications array, and now maintenance is telling me there's a cascade failure in the weapons.
Sir, I just picked up an unusual sound from MedLab.
I have come for the Jedi.
What the hell was that?
Sir, I don't know. Communications just got cut.
Send a security team to MedLab, now!
Okay guys, I think I'll have to end it here. We'll come back again next time. It's 6 PM. It's getting very late for me. Well, I'll have to go visit my mother. It's her birthday today. I want to spend some time with her. I've already spent a little extra time today, but that's because I kept going AFK and I didn't want the stream to be disruptive for the people watching, even the people watching the replay. So thank you. We will continue this again. I guess. Do you want to see this game again later this week, Jack, or you want to see something else? And anybody watching, let me know down in the comment section. We do have a couple of subscribers on the channel that come back to rewatch the replay. So let me know down in the comments if you want to see this game twice or thrice a week, and I'll see what can be done. But my apologies for providing a disruptive stream today. I'm not feeling well today. I've got a bad stomach, so I had to keep going to the bathroom a couple of times, but I'm really sorry about that. I will be taking rest today, probably. Up to me, it's all good? Okay. Fine, we'll see. Thank you everybody. But game runs like butter, no issues. It's smooth, it's clean. It's got like a little bit of frame drop issues, but despite that, I did turn on the HUD and it's still showing me 60 FPS. So I don't know what that is all about. Quite confusing. But so far the game does run well. We did apply some basic patches, basic mods. Not the kind of mods that we applied for the first game. But this game is pretty good. I'd like to finish a playthrough of this. I'd like to keep going. I mean, I was gonna... I'm already committed to a full playthrough of this game, so I was going to do it regardless. Star Wars content is here to stay on the channel. Today we didn't get a crazy high engagement, but it's still better than nothing. We averaged about let me see, 5.5 hour long stream. I will have to edit the stream, so people watching the replay, they might see a smaller total duration of the stream. So yeah, peak of 28 viewers and average of 17 people watching, which is honestly not bad. Like it could be way worse, so can't complain because I had the first episode of KOTOR 1 that we did in like a 4.5 hour long stream. I think we had a peak of 37 viewers, 37 or 38. We almost touched 40. And we had an average of 13 viewers watching us. So the average is much higher today for the first episode of KOTOR 2 compared to the peak. So peak is not the same as what we had for episode 1, but average is way higher than what we had for episode 1. So honestly, I can't complain. So yeah, today was good. I'm glad I did go a little extra, but that's as far as I can go, guys. I wish I could do an 8-hour long stream, but that's very difficult. That too during a weekday, it's complicated. Weekend I can do it. Weekday it's tough. On Saturday and Sunday I can do it. Today is a Tuesday. It's complicated. It's not easy, but we'll see. We'll see in the future. All right, if you're watching me for the first time, make sure to like, subscribe, turn on your notifications for all. That way you do not miss out on any of my content. Comment down below if you have any feedback or suggestions. And share my channel with your friends and families, everyone. Shout out to the people watching the stream, people in the chat, people watching the replay. Shout out to any new subscribers, any new followers. Thanks for the likes, thanks for the views, guys. Big shout out to Jack Marston for being here the whole time. I really appreciate it, brother. Thank you. Means a lot to me. Arkham Knight 723, nice to see you after a long time. I appreciate it. Thank you, bro. Hope you have a good day. Let me see. We have another person here. Richard Strickland. I think I've already seen that person before in my chat. So thank you. Paul Ting Jr. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Anybody else? Sajad was here. John Mitchell. Thank you, John Mitchell, for stopping by today. I appreciate it. I haven't seen him for a couple of days too. Anybody else? Let's see. Mafio Bill. Thank you. And Carlo. Thank you. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. If I missed anybody else, my apologies, guys, but thank you. Thank you, everyone. People watching live and people watching the replay. Alright, guys, so I'm going to end the stream right now. I'll be back in the next couple of hours. I'm going to go take a nap. I'm going to go get some cake. I'll go talk to my mother I'll spend some time with her and then I'll go take a nap. and I'll be back in the next couple of hours with GTA Online. So do stay tuned for that. But mostly, I don't know if I'll be able to make a stream of GTA Online. I hope I can. But if not, guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Wait, in fact, did I say I was gonna do Days Gone instead of GTA Online? We'll have to see. We'll have to see. If I'm gonna do GTA Online now, I mean today, Tuesday evening, then tomorrow morning I'm gonna have to do Days Gone. I don't know. I'll see whether most likely I think I'll be playing Days Gone. I guess not GTA Online, because we do have a viewer that likes to watch me at US morning time. So I guess I'll be doing Days Gone perhaps. We'll see. All right. Okay. But yeah, regardless, you'll get a stream in the next couple of hours. If not, I'll see you guys tomorrow, anywhere between 9 p.m. to 12 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So do stay tuned for that. Tomorrow, I mean later today. It's already the 22nd, isn't it? So yeah. Thank you everybody. We still do not know what has to be played for the rest of the week. We'll see. Thank you. Alright everybody, wishing you all a nice day and a nice night ahead. Thank you everyone so much for your precious time, for your patience, love and understanding. I love you all. I appreciate all of you. Take care, stay safe, stay healthy, stay happy. And all that being said, I'm ending the stream right now. I'll see you guys in the next one. If not, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you. Goodbye for now everybody. Take care. Love you guys. See you soon. Thank you. I appreciate you.